Hello. Hello, Braden. Hi. You know, it's going. It's going, you know. I don't think so, but All right. Sorry about that. Uh, okay, let's catch up here. You gaming? Yeah, eventually. Mr. Meow, how's it going? Kaiser. Is he ever coming back? No, I'm gone forever. CMans, yeah. Hi. YouTube was very upset that I disappeared, apparently. YouTube's a very funny platform, you know, because it's like as soon as you turn on a vertical live feed, it just sends it to any random people for like about an hour, and then it sends it to nobody after that. So like at the very start of my stream, there's just a whole bunch of random people on YouTube talking to me, and then after like the first hour, nobody is ever in that chat unless they're a sub and they come back. It's just very strange. They promote your live stream for about an hour and then they don't give a shit anymore. And considering my live stream usually is like 4.5 or 5 hours long, you know, the back half of it. It's kind of weird though. It depends on how many people stick around, right? Only 3? Yeah, but like people come and go really rapidly because how vertical discovery works is people are just swiping until they find someone they want to listen to. So like the number goes like up and down a whole bunch. Like I have some vertical live streams that have had thousands of views because I guess I held some amount of retention for some amount of time. YouTube has a mind of its own. I get the strangest recommendations that make no sense on there. Do they make no sense, Critics? Or are you clicking on them? Be honest. Do you see one of those recommendations that make no sense? You're like, what the fuck is this? And then click on it. Is that you? You know what's going to happen if you do that, right? It's going to give you more wayward recommendations. It's what happens with the algorithm, right? It's like it promotes your video to a certain audience, right? And then like some percentage of those people take, right? And then it promotes more to those audience, and then so many people take, and it goes until it like peters out, right? But sometimes what happens is like it'll like go from this to this, and then like a bunch of people in this bracket, instead of it like petering out like this, it'll like find a bunch of people in this bracket who have similar interests in other parts of the website, and then the algorithm goes, oh, maybe people who like penis pump reviews also like this, and then it just sends it to all of those people and it goes up again. So pretty much if you get a wayward recommendation, what that actually means is Google has decided that you like a thing that is common with other people who liked the wayward video, even though it might have nothing to do with the wayward video. So if you like watching videos about nuts, and then a lot of other people like watching videos about horses, but like it just so happened that a bunch of people who like watching this specific video about horses also liked nuts, it'll then send the video to you because you like nuts and might think maybe everyone who likes nuts likes this video. And then if you like the video, then it sends it to like people based on your information. Sounds like a virus hunting a new place to infect. That is exactly how it works. That's why it's called going viral. That's why, like, videos that are really stupid and appeal to mass amounts of people, that's why those ones are the ones that blow up, and they blow up consistently every time, is because they just hit so many categories that YouTube just goes, oh, this could appeal to literally anybody, and it just sends it to everybody. Game are you playing today? I don't know 100%, but it's going to be a boring board game on Board Game Arena. That's what it's going to be, because that's where I'm at right now. Play God of War. I played God of War 2, I think. God of War 2. Maybe it was just God of War. I played some God of War for, like, the PlayStation 2, I think. Yeah, for PlayStation 2. A long time ago. Oh, Dr. FHFJFU, you're back. Hi. Board Game Bird. How's it going? Oh, I got something to show you, Board Game Bird. Because, it's your fault. I'm going to open this upside down because the front side has a bunch of fucking identifiable information on it, but literally just came to the door right now. That being said, this came from the United States. It's a used board game. What do you think they did to this on me at the border? You want to guess? You're not going to get it right. Oh, close. The number is close. Do you want to know why it was so high? I bet you won't know why the number is so high. Your number is actually really close, though. Not U.S. tariffs? They are sort of. Let me look at this again. Yeah, no, that's what it is. So, scheme mentions alcohol, so you had to pay a regional tax. No. So this got tariffed by the Canadian government, but it's not an American-made product. So how did that happen? If it's not in French, don't you dare take it into Quebec. I got hit with a 25% tariff on this. Taxes aside, I also got taxed and handling fee. I got hit with a 25% tariff on this for steel. This got hit with a steel tariff. Because it's got probably metal coins in it. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that fucked up? Anyway. So, I'm going to do like a little video to talk about this a little bit. But I guess we'll share the opening at least. So this was used. The steel is probably Chinese. I mean, probably, but it doesn't matter. It's steel that came from the United States. Thank Donald Trump. Yeah, so like we were talking, I was looking at I was looking at the like new Kickstarter, and like it's pretty reasonable price. And then like I was looking at like they have like acrylic tiles you can buy for the buildings, and I was like, oh, maybe it was just starting to get really expensive, and I was like, well, or I could just get the version I really want. They stickered your box. No, this is actually in plastic. It's not the original shrink wrap though. So this was listed. I mean, it looks pretty good, but you can tell. I can show you when it gets opened. But this was listed as fair near mint on the website. This is the best copy that they had. You probably can't see this, but fair/near mint. So basically, what that means in Noble Knight standard is the components inside are near mint, but the box is fair. And that is like, let me just read this for you guys. So I was terrified about what the box was going to look like when it got here, and I can see why it's listed as fair. But basically this is like the grading scale, and it's like box/components is how they have it on the website. So you got like shrink wrapped, mint, near mint, excellent. So excellent is like lightly used but almost like new. Absolutely no tears, no marks, a collectible condition. Very good is used. Medium-sized creases, corner dings, minor tears, scuff marks, small stains, complete and very usable. That already sounds kind of bad. But this box, and this is like all the boxes they had for this game were graded as fair, which is well used but complete and usable. Flaws such as tears, pen marks, highlighting, large creases, stains, and other marks. And that's like, oh dear God, I had no idea what this was gonna arrive in with a grading like that. But this is their plastic. But I can already see why. So if you take a look at this corner right here, you see this square. So that is not the plastic. That is tape. So if you look at this corner here is completely torn. So this box corner is completely torn through. So this is the fair version, right? This is why it was graded as fair, because they have one corner that's completely torn through on the box. But it seems like what they do is when they get these used, it's like, okay, this corner is torn, and then they like fix it with tape so it's like structurally sound, but it's been taped. So we'll open that and see what that looks like. But to me, it doesn't really bother me too much, as long as it doesn't look too bad, right? Like that corner looks like pretty much perfect. This corner's beat up a little bit. This corner looks pretty much perfect, and the components inside are near mint. So everything inside the box should basically be almost as new. So with the exception of like this corner being completely screwed and like this corner being like dinged right here, the rest of it looks pretty good. Like I was scared it was gonna come like fucking dished or like with fucking someone's child's drawing on the front or some shit. But really it's just, if it gets a tear that bad, they probably or not even, that's not even the right corner. This tear, it's probably, if it's a tear that bad, they probably can't grade it anything better than fair if it's got a completely fucked corner. But they've seemed to have taken it upon themselves to like structurally fix the corner. But oh, this is funny. Bagged milk, how's it going? This is actually a Ziploc bag. That's some skill right there. This is actually a giant Ziploc bag. that's some skill right there. Get that like that. But I never ordered from these guys before, so I don't really know what to expect. This is the first time I bought one that was used. Like pretty much every game I have, I bought new, but you know, they get wear and tear. I don't collect shit. Like I I I intend to play everything I own. So it's not like I'm sitting here trying to like always order a lot of out of print stuff. Yeah, so there's not too many things that are out of print that I really want. There are games that are like so popular that they're just sold out everywhere that I looked for, and they don't even have very many of those, which kind of makes sense because like no one would have like put those in for credit quite yet. Like for example, like White Castle sold out fucking everywhere, and they don't have a copy of White Castle either. But there is some games I could look for that are out of print, but not too many. There's not too many. Because I assume like the ones that are really, really like desirable, they're going to be like gone out of there anyway. It's not like you're going to find a copy of Glory to Rome in there or something like that, or it'll be like $1,000. At this point, just make your own copy of Glory to Rome. It's only $250 for an OG copy of Glory to Rome. I don't mean the like shitty looking one. I mean like the black box. Only $250 for a black box? I don't know. $250 for a black box seems really good. Oh no, the crap one. Yeah. No, like I mean the crap one was the OG. Yeah, I guess that's the wrong word to use. I meant to use like, I guess I used the word OG to mean an official copy, not like, because a lot of people have self-printed copies of Glory to Rome for obvious reasons. All right, so there's that taped corner. So that's the damage right there. But like, to be honest, that's a better tape job than I ever could have done. Like it's solid and everything. It doesn't look like it's like, I mean, it looks like it was scotch taped like this, but there's another like layer on here that looks kind of like packing tape, but I can't tell if it's packing tape or if it's like clear duct tape. I think it's packing tape. But towards the back of the shelf, no one will know. Well, yeah, you could always just, what corner is it? This corner? You could always just face it like this. And you probably would anyway, right? This is the sideways, and this is the like upright. But everything else about the box seems fine, right? Like it's just, this corner is completely destroyed, but they fixed it. And everything they said in here was near mint, so like there's like this stuff in here should be like flawless, right? And it looks it too. Like this doesn't even look, it just doesn't even look used. Like maybe it was played one time, you know? It's punched, but I wonder how well it's sorted under here. It's the kind of thing where like they would have to go in and make sure the components are complete. So I'm sure these are like bagged in some way. Oh yeah, look at that. To be honest, this doesn't even look played. This looks like punched and unplayed. Because this looks like the original bag for these. I don't think these ever actually left this bag, if I'm being honest. But here we go. Here's the culprit. These fucking things. And you can tell these aren't even copper. Look, they're not even copper. If you can tell, there's steel in there. These are steel. So this shit here probably cost me like 40% of the price of the game. This right here. That's so fucked up. Very good condition. Black box Glory to Rome for 250 Great British pounds. That's like $500 Canadian. Bring with you trash, no art copy. Well, what I did in the past with games I didn't want is I posted a giant lot on Kijiji for like a really good price. But the problem with like the regular old, these are like pretty thick board too. These are nice. The regular old board, boring Puerto Rico. The problem with that is like I don't know if anyone wants that, and it's like not expensive. Like for example, like what does Noble Knight sell a really good condition original box Puerto Rico for? And I would probably even go cheaper than that to get rid of it. You know what I mean? I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised that they're trying to get like $25 for this thing. Really? $25 for this thing? There's no way. There's no way, right? This says original was 95, so that must mean that they're like charging a lot of money because it's an old version of the game that you can't really get anymore. To me, this is worth like $5 to $10. There's no way. There's no way this is $25. I don't know. It'll probably be one of those things where like it'll end up in a like when I call a bunch of games, which is coming soon. Probably end up on a marketplace post, and then if no one wants it, it'll fucking get donated or some shit like that. Because I'm not really expecting anyone to necessarily want that copy of Puerto Rico, but I got other like classics I gotta get rid of too, like an old Castles of Burgundy and stuff like that. Here's some boats. I mean, everything looks really good, so. The coins kind of went everywhere. So overall, like, for someone who like is gonna play this copy, like I'm not gonna like try to like keep it in collector's condition or whatever. This like one corner doesn't actually bother me. This this one broken corner that they've fixed really well. Like that doesn't actually bother me at all. It's not perfect, but the rest of it, everything looks good except for like that little ding right there. But that doesn't even, I guess it's the kind of thing where like in the future, like that could go or something like that if it got hit again. But what? I told you, it's the one that has no art on the buildings.
Now we've got art. We paid extra for the coins.
Yeah, we paid extra for some steel coins. God damn fucking tariff. It's a nice copy though. Look at it. Isn't that pretty? Too much. It's better. We'll put it this way. It's better than if I backed the like Kickstarter. There's a Kickstarter for one of these that had a whole bunch of miniatures and stuff. You could have spent like $500. Oh yeah. Oh, I wasn't gonna do that, but we can go there if you want. Yeah, it's cheaper than if you destroyed the bumper on the car. Ooh, that's never happened, right?
Destroyed is a strong word.
Destroyed is a strong word. Was it completely replaced or not? It's just a joke. She's a great driver. She's laughing, not me. She cares very much about driving. She cares very much about her driving performance. She tries her best. I can't say anything because I would probably fucking hit a curb too.
She's a great driver too. She's got the best.
Well, I can't really hide the fact that you're cackling at full volume about it.
It's just funny because I don't think anyone would call me a good driver.
There's no point in trying to keep any game in collector's condition. Yeah, it kind of depends on like what kind of person you are, but there's that one guy, I can't remember his name, but because I don't watch as much YouTube content as I used to, but there's that one guy on Dice Tower. I think his name was Jason. I can't remember, but he bought 2 copies of every game, one to play and one to keep in shrink wrap. And he had like this like fucking room that was like a warehouse full of shrink wrapped copies because he had 2 copies. He bought 2 copies of everything. And I was like, okay, you know, yeah, takes this a little seriously. Most people need to be taken out back and told nicely to reform. But yeah, like realistically, whereas like on eBay, copies that were like about in this box condition were like $500 or $600, and like there was a shrink wrapped one for like $1,000. This particular copy is hard to get, so like this particular edition. So to me, it doesn't bother me that, like, considering every other thing about it, that this corner is a little punched, and it's fine, right? Like I could get this out, and it's not like I'm worried about the box fucking exploding, you know. And everything else looks great, right? I really can't complain, because I kind of assumed that this particular edition would probably never be in a comfortable price range. I'm actually surprised that I mean, even considering that I got fucking steel tariffed on it, I'm surprised that it was as economical as it was, rather than like get the Kickstarter thing, because I didn't really want the Kickstarter version. I just wanted a new one. This is the one I really wanted, so I'm glad you brought this up anyway. My wife's not, but I'm glad you did. Anyway, so yeah, that aside, I'll probably put a bunch of those thoughts into like a quick video for people who've never ordered from that site before. I kind of think that might be a reasonable content. So when we starting a profitable board game smuggling business? Well, considering your main profit margin would be games that are used with metal coins, that might be a failing business as soon as the tariffs end, but there's no end in sight, so I don't know. Anyway, today for this, I got some Monster Reserve Orange Dreamsicle, which is a flavor I feel like we've done to death. This orange popsicle, orange creamsicle thing. Alcohol it is then. Well, yeah. There is places to bootleg alcohol in Canada, but I think it's kind of like the same as Alaska, right? Where there's like places where you're not really supposed to do that, but anyway. If the term is bootleg, you're not supposed to do it. Well, I mean, that's just the word they use. You could say I'm bringing alcohol to my friends in Alaska. Whether or not that's bootlegging is... Is this a top 2 monster for you? Okay, well, it's going to have to beat every other fucking orange creamsicle thing I've ever tried. Which is like 6 at this point. Oh, look at the color, though. That's the color you want, okay? Every time you pour one of these orange fucking drinks and it doesn't look like that, you're a little sad inside. Oh, officers for personal use. I just think it's funny sometimes in this day and age that, like, you still see, like, articles. Like, even recently, I think I posted it in Discord, but there's, like, an article of, like, a guy with a truck in northern Alberta with, like, a whole bunch of, like, pet bottles of, like, Red Tassel vodka on the tailgate and, like, a bat and, like, 2 baseball bats. And this is the like... The police are taking a picture of this because they're like, oh, we seized this bootleg liquor. It's like, man, really? It's 2025 and we're bootlegging pet bottles of Red Tassel vodka, and this is like a big deal. Cigarettes? Straight to jail. Kidneys hurt just looking at this. Oh yeah, it's got. I bet you this has got some nice food coloring in it. You think it's got red 40? Should we find out? No, it's got sunset yellow in it, which I guess maybe makes sense. I'm sure there are no illegal dyes in there. I think the dyes are mostly legal around here still. It's just the, like, everyone's going apeshit about red 40 these days, so it's a good meme. But yeah. It is a real bright orange. What do we got here? Oh, that's right on though, right? At least at first. Yeah, that's right on, like sticky orange popsicle and vanilla ice cream. Like, you know, when you, like, open up the, like, package and, like, the orange popsicle bit, like, sticks to the wrapper and it's, like, kind of gooey. You know, exactly that. They've known for decades that the dyes they use are not good for human consumption. Oh, they know. I'm sure. But when you tell people that if we get rid of a food coloring that came from a lab, the alternative is to, like, crush up some bugs and use that instead, people are like, oh God. You want some of this, do you? You're staying there looking at me longingly, and that's what you're doing. Is it goated?
Pretty good, actually.
Pretty good. The thing with these is this might actually be really good, but it might not be high potential for high rating. Oh, now I'm getting the cream soda. Now you said cream soda. I kind of get cream soda. Clay Rainbow Six Siege. That is not going to happen. I appreciate your suggestion, though. There's definitely strong vanilla ice cream in here, though. I don't know. I don't get the Monster Rocket thing right away. It tastes right on. Like, it's as labeled. Like, for sure. How's the latex level? Oh, there's no chemical taste. At least not yet. Bright orange zest. But like there's no like there's not much like extra dimension to this. It's kind of like really like tasty and as advertised, but it's not that complicated. Which maybe that's what you want, right? But I go over the top, you know. It's definitely hitting like really zesty, like orange rind, orange zest right now. Like almost like some of the popsicle-iness of it is out, and it's actually like fresh orange. So that's kind of nice. I'm wondering if there's actual orange like juice in here or anything. Or is this all a product of the New Jersey Turnpike? It says natural flavors. I guess it's anyone's guess what that is. There's real sugar, but there's also sucralose. The 1-2 punch, you know, the double. Now, unlike that fucking bang we had yesterday, remember I was saying like about the bang? I actually still have the can down here because I'm lazy. That like all the like energies are in the like 2 digits %. Not good. This one, dude. They're all in the 3-digit %. Very good, and very much so as well. This first one, B12, 500%. Everything here is over 200. Okay, so you can piss rich. All right, you don't have to worry about the economic status of your, you know, deposit afterwards. All water soluble. You know, this is still well dissolved. Again, that's one of my main complaints usually when we get a rain energy, which is actually owned by Monster now that we did some research, is that when you look at rain in a glass, not only is it clear and very disappointing, but a lot of times you can see the particles because it's a super solution that couldn't dissolve properly. But these monsters tend to be fairly clear, so that's good. It doesn't really like, it kind of like seems a little nasty when there's like floaters in it, you know. Rain is rough. Rain does a good job of being a sugar-free that doesn't taste like it's got added sugar in it. I don't like mind rain most of the time. I just don't like it when like you pour it into the glass and it literally looks like there's floaters. It's like kind of nasty. You just like ignore that part. I do like that this kind of like really elevated into like a zest and rind. Oh, there's a weird floral note. This is like weirdly developing on the aroma, which is interesting. I don't know if we're going to get into latex, but... Because I get the feeling latex is related to energy ingredients. But it's kind of like we got through like the straight orange creamsicle, vanilla ice cream, sticky orange popsicle, and then we got into like there's a little bit of cream soda, but there's like orange rind, orange zest, and now there's like a perfume note, like a floral kind of thing. But it's kind of bleeding a little bit into like something that could be chemically, and I'm just hoping that doesn't. And of course, nobody does this. Nobody takes a fucking. And we have to like caveat this a little bit. Nobody takes a. Nobody takes a copita and noses this for like 15 minutes, but once you get back some layers, there's like a perfume thing. Yeah, palate's not that complicated. You almost get really nothing on the mid palate and back palate. It's like all up front. It's like it's persistent enough that you get some of it in the finish. Trying to get a big swill here. See, that's how you know it's like made really well, is if you can like drink a whole bunch at one time and you don't get like some like kind of garbage chemical flavor on the finish. Usually that's where like they have a hard time like hiding the like bitter chemical taste. Because one of the things I noticed is like the carbonation can sometimes hide the off flavors in the like mid palate, and I don't get those here at all. It could be carbonation related, but I don't think so. But usually if you drink a whole shit ton, you'll get some of that fucking chemical gunk taste on the finish, but it's like well hidden here. All right, so aroma to 25. Again, at first, nothing too complicated, but you have some developments into like cream soda, fresh orange zest, orange rind. Some kind of floral note. Rockets candy. You can kind of get there. I'm actually surprised that this is based off the original formula. You can't really tell the like regular chalky Rockets flavor very well. Aroma will go 18. Pretty good. Palette. There's not much to it. We'll see that like really sharp popsicle orange up front with some vanilla ice cream. More like a kind of straight vanilla extract on the back end. Reasonable. We'll go with 15. And finish. Really stick to that orange flavor. There's a little bit of vanilla left in there too. Nothing unpleasant or detracting. Look at the finish, like 16. Texture out of 10. It's a little bit on the sticky end. Carbonation seems good. But you can tell this is like a lot of sugar in it. It's a little bit sticky. Well, you almost kind of like want it to be a little bit sticky considering the flavor, but to me that's a bit of a texture detractor. Like I can kind of like feel the sugar in my mouth, like kind of residue, which is never great. I don't want to try to avoid that. So again, there's a plus, there's a minus. I'm gonna give it a 4 on texture. So my personal subjective opinion with this Monster Reserve Orange Dreamsicle. Not a very common can, I suppose, these reserve ones. I kind of picked them up when I saw them, but they don't seem to be very common around. I don't know if there's a limited run or they sell out or what, but I definitely could only get one kind of these flavors at a time, and they kind of went in and out of stock a lot. Overall, this one, pretty good, definitely as advertised. Orange Dreamsicle is probably a fair description of what you get here. There is a little bit of like the original monster character, but not very much. Pretty hard to get it. Tastes pretty good. No weird flavor, like chemical gunk. Aroma's great. Palate's like okay. And then finish is not too terrible. Overall, one of the better versions of this. Almost sort of wish I had another one of those ghost ones. I do have a ghost orange creamsicle one that I haven't rated yet. I kind of wish I had 2 so I can maybe do like a head-to-head at some point, because I get the feeling that ghost one is one of the ones that's going to be very higher up there as well. But a lot of these have not landed for me. Let me see if I can pick out here the ones that we've already talked about. We had that Alani Dream Float one, which is about the same flavor, which I did not like. What else is here? Maybe I haven't had as many of these as I thought. It kind of seems like a really common flavor, but maybe I didn't have as many of these as I thought. Oh, there was another one, Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream. I gave that a 59. Orange, a Rain Orange Dreamsicle, same flavor name. I gave a 62. So I guess that these have been reasonable. You know, 60s is an upper score, I suppose. So I've done a Rain one. I've done this Monster Peaches and Cream, which was, I feel like, very similar to this. We're not going to talk about Celsius Orange. That's disgusting. The Alani one was not great. So overall, I kind of like feel like this is, I haven't done the math, but I kind of feel like this is better than those ones. But it's not like, it's like good at what it does, but it's nothing super duper like crazy out of the ordinary, doing a wild, exciting thing. It's kind of just like stands out at its own flavor category, I suppose. So it's only not a wild score. probably like a standout score, it's probably like between 8 and 10. What do I want to call it? 9? Sure. 9 and 15. So we put these together. We got 33, 43, 49, 53, 62, 62 out of 100. Good. It's good. And it's it's literally 2 points ahead of the Rain Orange Dreamsicle one. And 3 points ahead of Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream. So it's pretty good. It's not bad. It probably just doesn't do enough better than those drinks do. You know? It's a little better. It's no it's no Monster Java salted caramel though. At least it's good enough I don't have to pour it out, right? That's a very important factor. All right, excellent. Excellent. Let's save this. But yeah, the harsh truth about like when I grade stuff is like, man, just being a really good version of the flavor on the can is like not good enough. It's got to really sell it, you know? It's got to really do something wild and interesting. Like my favorite part about the salted caramel is that like you get a whole bunch of like coffee related flavors and chocolate and syrups in it that are like in excess of like just a regular like salted caramel latte kind of flavor, right? That's like really what makes it supreme. And like for example, this one, it's really missing complexity on the palate. The palate just tastes nice, but you know, like if some of the things on the aroma could translate to the palate, some of that orange zest, some of that random perfumey note, like more cream soda, more rockets, and those might be not what you want when you think about this. It's like, well, I don't really want it to be like a mix of orange dreamsicle and rockets and cream soda and all this thing, but when you're looking for like a complex, interesting beverage, you want like more dimensions in the palate. That's what it needs. It's what it needs. All right. Here's that. That's gotta go away. It's gone now. Here we are. All right, what do we got going on over here? Let's change category. We gotta make sure we do that. Whatever happened to my dashboard? New game today? Maybe. I think we'll get the game of Pioneer Days. The new game that came out today was this Pagan Fate of Roanoke. Deduction card game set in colonial America of 1587. That's always a little suspect, isn't it? You think they're hunting for witches in this game? It comes down to like whether or not I can get people to like play the game, you know. This was big news when it was coming out and immediately faded. I never even heard of this game until yesterday. I think I'm a specific kind of like market though. Some of these like seemingly overcomplicated, highly thematic games sometimes just miss on me. Like the design really has to be clean. And that doesn't mean non-complex. It just sometimes when you look at these and they're like, man, this game kind of looks like a mess. But then some games like look like a mess and they're really appealing though. Like while I was doing some work last night, I was kind of on a stream on here. It was like bald and board games or something like that. It was two bald guys, and I was like, man, I kind of fit right in here. Anyway, but they're playing a game, or not playing it. They're playing 12 Rivers, but they were talking about this game that I didn't hear of, but until they mentioned it, which is this game, Luthier. And doesn't this look like a mess? But doesn't this look so good? It looks so good. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, that's... I want to play that right there. That's my kind of shit right there. But I have so many of these like games that look like this that no one will physically play with me, so I really can't buy it. But sometimes games look like a mess, and it kind of was like, wow, this is so fascinating. But then other games look like a mess, and they're like, I don't want anything to do with that. I don't know. It's hard to describe. And the complexity rating of this didn't seem too high. It was like 373. That's not very high. Like, it's high, but it's not... You know, it's not Lisboa high. Like, it's not like... It's not like 457, you know? Like, I called this a heavy game, so, like... When the game is like 373, it's like, oh, that's kind of nice. You know what I mean? Like this is like terraforming Mars weight. What's like 3? I guess that's like another half point lower. So it's like between terraforming Mars and. But I wonder if like. To me, I have all the expansions for this game. So if you have like terraforming Mars with like Venus and colonies and turmoil. And like on a weird board, it's probably like 373, you know. But this weight like is kind of appealing because this looks like a game that should be like 4.5, but it's not. So makes it even more enticing. Anyway. But this one kind of looks like a mess in a way that's like, man, there's kind of like what the fuck's going on here? I guess there's like different guys you can interact with, but there's like all kinds of like weird cards and stuff like that, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know if that's for me. It's very thematic. We got booster packs over here too. What's that? Extra booster packs. Is there someone playing live? Is this a 2-player game? Must be a 2-player game. Yeah, 2-player. 2-player games are easier to get a game for. There is that. So like one person's the witch and one person's the like witch hunter. Have you tried Can't Stop? I think so. I can't remember. I could definitely play some though. Oh, this is kind of like worker placement or something. It's like these are like worker placement things, and you like send your worker on here and get the thing. Okay, that's not that complicated. It's very 1 versus 1-y, very dually. Do I have a yeah? This game is fucking totally scuffed. My downfall on Ticket to Ride, I'm telling you right now, is playing the game on mobile. A terrible idea. Because, like, I tried to click this, and it gave me that. And there's no undo. So I was like, fuck. And it, like, wasted trains I needed. This player does not have a good reputation. Ooh. You play Twilight Imperium on here, on like the beta version? What am I doing here? Oh, okay, free app. Okay. I mean, like it's like whatever your group wants to use, I guess. Because I think there is like an alpha one on here. That seems like people are playing. It's always weird because you can't like when it's on alpha, you can't like go look at a game in progress. I could start a game because I'm in alpha review, but I wish I could go like just click on a game. I just want to see it. I saw that they got a new expansion coming out for this. Who's designing it though? Because I was reading it and I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's got like it's like a one about a weird super planet. Is it Dane again? Is Dane designing the new expansion? Thunder's Edge. Yeah, it's Dane. Okay, well, maybe it's not so bad. Because obviously where Peterson is not involved with this anymore. Sometimes it's a little weird. But I think most people like what Dane's done. So like I have this obviously, and I have the Prophecy of Kings and Shrink Wrap because I've never ever gotten people to play this game again. Actually glad Peterson is involved. What's your hot take on that? That curiosity. Because there's some people that still like 3, like that don't like 4. Yeah, it's like there's a new super planet or something. I was reading about it on the FFG website. Have you watched the little? I have, but it was a long time ago. It was a while ago. I might be able to remember parts of it if you jogged my memory, but I've definitely watched it. Whole set of neutral units. Yeah, like this is like kind of weird too, where they have like random neutral parties you have to like go beat up on. I guess this is like, this could like make the game more playable at lower player counts though. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. Peterson is interesting to work with. Everything is in his head. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard because like sometimes if you have something like this and you're someone like Peterson, like you probably like, what's the word? Try to maintain try to maintain some level of creative control over something that you consider your game. Probably to the detriment of progress in some ways. It's a little different than like being an author where you want to like have control over your own book. It's like this is more like if you're designing something with a lot of people involved. It's not like you're writing your own book. So yeah, this is like the kind of game where like I'd like if I got to play this regularly, but I don't, and I don't know if I ever will. Because you need like a certain kind of people that want to play a game like this. Because I'm like the kind of person where like I'd want to play to like the extended points too. Not just like the first not just the regular game. I'd want to play the longer game. I want to play the full Grog Nerd game. $54 games this year. How many are how much of that is in person? Is it all of it? Like you're playing every week? That seems sweet. Anyway. %. That's still a good number. What are we doing here? I need a castle. I need that carpenter's hut too, though. I need a castle. I need a boat. I need 2 castles. Oh, no. Guys stole all the fucking mines again, man. I take two. No, I don't really want 2 boats. I guess it's this. What do they call this boarding house? I feel like it's a different name in the older version of the game. Oh, is it? This game's almost done, isn't it? All right. All right. Let's see if we can find a real thing to do here. I don't think I learned this Pioneer Game Days thing, but I think no one's gonna want to play it. Let's open a table and see what happens. Oh wait, we gotta. I forgot. We gotta play our random arena. Can't stop till we lose. Get some dice chucking in. Try to learn barrage on here. Alright. Can't stop. Up and up and up and up. Fuck! Wah, wah, wah. Ah, well, it's okay. We both suck. 10 and 9? Oh, that's shit. Ten and 10. Ooh. One more, one more. Big money, big money. Ball. Ball flat. Base plant. Nice! Alright, now what? 5 and 7. 5s and 10s are real. Double 8. Take 9. This is just a shitty set of numbers. We're getting up there. That's probably good enough. Got control over 7. Pretty good control over 7. 10's pretty close too. At least have some progress on 8. 6 is wide open. Six might be theirs. We'll just have to let them have 6. Ooh. 11 and 9, 12 and 8. Man, these are brutal numbers. 5 and 8. 7. I want to hold on to that 7 if I could. Fuck. That wasn't quite enough. I mean, they're having a worse time than me, I guess. Here's a 2. Oh my god. We really suck. Sometimes you play this game and you just don't hit. I can't blame him. I wouldn't have stopped there either. Don't want to get some going on 6. Maybe we'll get something going on 6. Holy shit, this is rough. What horrible numbers. These are some really dog numbers, man. Fuck. This is a brutal match, dude. This guy rolls 3, 4, and 7. That's a brutal set of numbers, too. Surely the guy's got to get lucky eventually, right? No. 10 and 11? I guess my 10s are pretty close. 10 and 7. 11. Let's just take our progress, okay? Let's get some W's on the board. It kind of restricts what they can play as well. 2 and 9. 5 and 6. I mean, there's just a higher chance we're going to roll these. Stay on 5. 5 and 8. Let's just stay on 6. 6 and 8. Okay. Okay, we're gonna like just kind of inch it a little bit more. We'll just take it a little easy, you know. Go piecemeal. They're gonna have to roll like insanity to win, so we can just kind of like chill a little bit. You know what I mean? We don't have to get too crazy. We can kind of just take a little incremental progress, or we can just win the game. That works too. All right. Great. Great job, team. We did it. Okay. 1W. 1W. Go for number 2. Who dares face me? Ah, Euro Coco, elite gamer. Hello? Earth to Euro Coco. Come in, Euro Coco. There he goes. Boom, boom. Jack Daniels McLaren edition. I think it's just regular Jack. If I remember right. Is it 40%? It might be 43% Jack. We take 2 and 8 or 6. Basically just number 7 when it comes in a box and it's 43. Yeah, so it's like 43% regular Jack. I mean, it's, you know, there's nothing wrong with regular Jack. Other than like it's like a little thin or whatever. It tastes like banana. Yeah, probably like, yeah, you're probably right. Like getting it to like up to 46 probably helps a little bit. Because that's like the nice part about the Jack Daniel's single barrel, like this, like the regular single barrel. It's like not even that it's a single barrel. It's just that it's 47% Jack Daniel's. That little bump is, it does a lot towards like making it like, I don't want to use the word real, but like, it just gives it more character. It's like just not as watery. It's a 1 liter bottle size. Yeah, it is a bigger bottle too. I always get it confused with like the Sinatra one because they're like, I think they're both 1 liter bottles, but the Sinatra one is like a special release. It's like actually different liquid, I think. Well, this seems bad. We're gonna have to get some godlike fucking rolls here. Do we go for it? Or we just say stop? I think we stop on this because he's not in 5 at all. So I can kind of just keep the 5 in my back pocket. I don't need to like try to race him on 5. There's something to be said for like trying to catch him on 7 though. I could have tried to catch him on 7. $12 and 8. This guy is always getting the 7s, dude. He knows. He knows how to, like, he's got weighted dice or something, you know. He's got some fucking weighted dice there, dude. He's just getting all the 7s. Alright, alright. So that's gonna be, eh? What was I supposed to do with that? Sometimes you just whiff, dude. What can you do? Six and 9, 11. I can't be too worried about. We can't be too worried about 5. I'm definitely behind in total. But okay, so we got the 12. I got like some leverage on better numbers though. I almost want to take the double 8. Oh, he's up here on 8. We might have to just go for it, man. Shit, that 4 sucks. No! I think I had to catch him on 8 because he's going to get 8 right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, I shot my shot, you know. Sometimes you shoot your shot and you lose. That guy's 270. Look at that guy's rating. Unreal. All right. We were stopped. All right. Hagen, Fate of Roanoke. What's the expected wait time greater than 15 minutes? See, that doesn't inspire confidence I'm going to get a game. It's like I don't want to go learn the game if it's going to take me 15 minutes to find one other person to get a match. That's kind of like not it. But to find something that people are playing. It's popular these days. Or you could just play Terraforming Mars. That's always an option. But I kind of want to play some of these new games if I could, but it's hard, you know. Other people don't want to play new games. They want to play the same game over and over again. I haven't played a Mars in a while. I could just play a Mars. I haven't played a live Mars. Corporate area, yes. Draft, yes. Prelude, yes. I think I want real-time scoring off. Because that's... the game doesn't play right. I think people don't like that? I can't tell. Oh, I guess I'm a strong player at this. You think I'm going to get 3 strong players for this game live? I might have to take anybody. I try to be more restrictive when I play the asyncs. Why am I getting spammed? What am I getting spammed by? Oh, I see. So I thought this would just pop really quickly. I guess not. These guys want to play 3-player. This game is balanced for 4 people. That's the issue. Well, okay, so we'll put that one up there. And then maybe we'll put heat up there. What else can we put up there? I can play harmonies. I can play a harmonies. Harmonies will probably pop in 2 seconds. Maybe I can, hold on. I don't want to do 3-player, first of all. Maybe I can get a better crop. Maybe we'll put cowboy game up there. I'm getting a little better at cowboy game. We're working on it. What's in here we could also do? I haven't played Welcome to in forever. Oh, there's viticulture. I could learn Age of Innovation. I've played a shit ton of Terra Mystica. It's probably like not too much different. Oh, there's Res Arcana too. I could maybe try to play this. I feel like people are going to want to play 2-player at this though. Interesting. I thought that since oh, there's one person. Like we're starting to get people in some of these lobbies. We'll see what launches. I think that's just what we have to do, you know. I get the feeling no one's going to want to play a Feast for Odin live. What other games are there in here? Oh, this Terraforming Mars might pop. Here it is. Hey, this is a pretty good. This is a pretty good table. All right, what do we got here? Terractor, Interplanetary Cinematics. Allied Banks, Mohole, Electricity Shipment, Orbital Construction Yard. Well, the no-brainer is like Tractor, Allied Banks. And then maybe play like this Ion Mining Industries right out. I got like Terraforming Ganymede too. Like I got some Joves sitting around. None of these are Earth cards. That's Aquifer Pumping. It's not water from Europa. So we could go like Tractor, Allied Banks, Orbital Construction Yard, Ion Mining Industries, Ganymede. And then just Horde Joves, as you do. What else could we do? I think this is like as, you know, we're gonna try to run out Ion Mining Industries right out the gate. So probably I don't have a lot of money for much else. I guess if I take Orbital Construction Yard, I have some money. We could go with Lava Flows. This is this goes on I mean, it's really not that super duper cost efficient, but we could pump out a Lava Flows. How much time do I have? I'm actually timed out already. I fucking hate that. The one thing I hate about the online implementation of this is you don't have enough time at first. Like I timed out looking at my initial cards. It's like way too quick. I wish they would fix that. But you have like 1 minute to analyze 4 preludes, 10 cards, and 2 corporations. I think I was maybe supposed to take Lava Flows, but it is what it is. Boom. Get it out there. I'm done. See you later. That's it for me, dog. So you got Tharsis, Vidor Corp. What did Vidor get? What did he fund? Has it not been his turn yet? Okay, here it is. So what's Vidor going to fund here? Banker? Oh, banker, eh? I guess he's got Business Empire. He's feeling good about banker. I'm currently the banker, though. Research outposts. I'm somehow the space guy, but industrial center. Acquired company. I see. You guys probably feeling a little bad about that banker. Acquired company. Must be nice. Must be nice, you know. Space elevator. Holy. You guys are balling out of control. What is this? Just pass me all of your Joves. I totally don't have an obvious Jove multiplier on the board. Unfortunately, the lowest rated guy is on the other side of the table for me. I'm between two guys that probably should know better than to pass me a Jove. Activates industrial center. Interesting. He's activating it. That's a concept. Alright, what do we got here? Quantum extractor. Protected Valley is kind of nice. Do you think quantum extractor is going to be a thing? Do you think I'll get there? Symbiotic fungus is not it. Regular theaters is not it. Protected Valley is not a bad card. I'm just nowhere near this quantum extractor, so. Olympus Conference. Now I feel bad about not taking that quantum extractor. I'm surprised this would have got passed to me. Who's passing to me? Yellow. Tropical Resort. How much I can do with that? This cap's melting. That's a dead card. So we like these, I guess. Do I just raw dog a city in that northern ocean chain? Kind of feeling like it could. It connects up with red a little bit, but that's like fine. Well, I don't need to play this right now. I guess there's a world where I don't even be doing this right now either, but we're doing it. Earth catapult? Oh my god, dude. This guy, dude. He must have drafted that Earth catapult. That's why he passed me this Olympus conference. Makes sense, you know. Oop, shit. Something went wrong. What went wrong? Citation's not bad. Knock the city. I don't have power for that. There's solar power right there, but who am I passing to? Yellow? Kind of feel better about passing this knowing it's going to yellow. Red probably wants that Noctis. Dimos down. That's in my wheelhouse. Kind of like this ecological zone too, though. Um, 4, 8. I mean, this is where we're at, I think. Birds is so far away. Air break to ammonia. That's probably not it. Local heat trapping. Action is already in progress. Kind of keep cheating these greenery into play. Who can I smash? I think I can smash blue, but he's in last. Can I smash red? I only get 2 plants that way. YouTube chat is broken for some reason. I'm sorry, YouTubians. Yeah, I kind of fed this guy that Noctis City can fuck with red. That's fine. Question is, do I play this Dimos down now, or do I just chill? What's the benefit? The benefit is I get $3 and a heat production per round. The downside is I don't get to blow up very much plants with it. I don't get as much value in that way. But I kind of think I just want the money. I guess I nuke blues plants. Feel bad, but I think we're good. Am I done? I might be done. Probably done. I don't need to do anything else. Research coordination. Man, I'm surprised this guy got the quantum extractor. Dang. That's nice. I was going to invest a shipyard under me. I guess I should have nuked Wade, but I didn't know they were going to play viral enhancers. Earth Office. That's premium discount material. But as if anyone's going to pass me a Earth card ever. Take it anyway. It reduces my price of my Olympus conference that I've been kind of hoarding, so it's all in good, you know. Am I going for the hackers? We hacking? Probably not, eh? If I had a power, I'd totally be hacking. I'd totally be hacking Wade. Industrial microbes. I don't have much to do, really. Trying to think whether or not I should just literally bomb garden, like, greenery onto the board. If that's, like, even makes sense. I mean, if I'm going to do it, I might just do it, you know? If it's going to end up happening, I might as well do it now. But I kind of want to place the city first. I'm not like in a super rush at this second. I don't think anyone else is even considering what I'm considering. So I guess the idea is just that if I auction, then it like offsets the cost a little bit by like $4 or $5. Like saves $4 or $5 to do it now. But if I have a lot of money to like be mobile with later, that might be better. I don't know. This guy really hired raiders to steal my steel. That's fucking rude. I didn't have anything I could have used it on anyway. Ironworks. Oh, this guy's gonna start polluting. These guys got such nice cards, man. I got shit. All these cards these guys got. Holy. Didn't even have the option to get so many nice cards. I literally got fed like Earth Office and Bribe Committee and hackers. Not even close. Are we nuking? Oh, we must be nuking. It's a heavily discounted nuke right there. Question is, do I nuke for value, or do I nuke to screw up their stuff? Asteroid's pretty good value too. Kind of want that invention contest, but this kind of feels like the game I'm in. Search for Life turns on my conference and my plantation. Tectonic stress power also. Did I take this whole... I have lots of money, so I guess that afforded me the ability to buy this whole set of cards. I have more stuff to do. I think we're just nuking for value. We'll just nuke over here. Can you not scream? Get this in. The unfortunate part is wait, is this... Oh, this is I just draw a card. Right, this isn't the one where I loot, right? Okay, that's good. Yeah, loot's the other one. I gotta nuke Wade before he places his plant. Oh, he's protected. Ooh, unlucky. Well, I guess it's blue again. Cap, how's it going? Nuclear power! Nuclear power! So much power. I'm doing okay. Things are going, you know. How's the old Battlefield 6? Is it delivering? I popped in, I was watching you play it the other day. Ended on Sunday? Oh, okay. When's the actual release? Life is empty. I've been there before. October 10th? Oh my god, that's so far away actually. That's terrible. Although what happened last time with the game like that is Diablo 4 had its public beta period, and I murdered that game like all weekend. I no-lifed it so hard, and then when the game came out, I just didn't even play it because it was like so far away. I was like over it by the time it came out. They can really fuck up that way. You can get camos for weapons in 6 by completing the battle pass in 2042. Oh, they're being really sneaky. That's pretty sneaky. If I do this here, what's the tactic? grass. Unlucky. I think they'll be fine. The new COD trailer has made people hate on it. I read something about, like, in the new Call of Duty, they're going to try to, like, rein in the skins. You think they'll actually do that? Or you think it's still going to be like Snoop Dogg shooting Lilith from Diablo? They already started promoting microtransactions? Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I'm sure we'll see Tom and Jerry in the game at some point. That's funny. Do I raw dog a green? I think I do. Well, we're gonna open something later. It's Wednesday, so we'll open something. What I got here? I got Loch Lomond 12, Milton Duff 13 Canasta. I still have the long row. I still have the Bira a rum from Fiji. I think that's it though. Yeah, we're kind of getting low on stuff that's actually unopened. Yeah, Lafroig's not here yet. It hasn't even shipped yet. It probably won't ship. I got a notification that it was shipping soon. That's all I know. Tectonic stress power, or do we just say go? I think I just say go. I think I just say pass. At this rate, I might be able to do something weird and actually claim Terraformer. That'd be a strange thing to do. I get the feeling Wade's going to take Mirror, though. I probably don't have that option. Insects, Mineral Deposit, Heather, Tardigrade. It's like no one wants any of that shit. Why are my drafts so fucking ass? But I'm taking Mineral Deposit first pick. Seems horrible. Am I trying to compete with yellow for Thermalist? Is that the game here? Temp control advanced sounds expensive. Yeah, it's the only way that BSW will ship to New Brunswick. So it's temperature controlled all the way from Alberta. That's quite a drive. We'll take all of these. I don't want all of them. Maybe I don't want carbonate processing. Seems kind of bad. I have the power for it, but yeah, that's why, like, when the bottle popped up, I had to, like, find other things to put in the order, because if you buy like 4 or 5 bottles, it works out to be like you add like $10 for shipping per bottle. But if you just buy one, it's like, oof. When I think of an alcoholic, well, considering that they're a website that sells exclusively alcohol, they're probably okay with me choosing them. But the thing is like ATS, I don't know if you, I guess you probably don't know what ATS is, but ATS is a healthcare service. So it's not like, it's not really like, typically they don't ship to like residents. They ship to businesses. Like they ship like temperature controlled like insulin and shit like that, I'm sure. Like any medical supplies. It's a medical supply shipment company. So we have a little bit of a joke. We don't know if the guy even knows that I'm buying alcohol. He might think I'm like buying medical supplies that I need for like my life or something. Because you don't like the guy doesn't normally deliver to like a house. Like usually he comes to my place from a pharmacy. They don't have to disclose that. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that like it's on the manifest, but maybe it's medical alcohol. I don't know. Do I want Noctis farming? Okay, I'll take it. But yeah. So it's actually really nice though, because like since the guy typically only works with like businesses, like he's very like professional, you know, he like wants to like get to know me as like a regular like recipient. He like is like, oh yeah, so when are you like blah blah blah, and like it's the same guy every time, and it's kind of an interesting little, it feels like a business relationship, not like a guy delivering like shit Amazon packages and throwing them at your door. So it's kind of nice in that way. Man, Wade is popping off, dude. He just has so many nice cards, man. I don't know, how come I didn't get so many nice cards? I kind of just got a medium amount of cards. I guess I'll search for life. Any life here? No. But yeah, since it's temp control, it's not flown or anything, so it's like they have to drive the like temperature van all the way. And they actually give you like a GPS. I guess they're not worried about people robbing their delivery truck, but there's like a GPS coordinates they give you. If you go on the tracking, it'll show you where the van actually is. Like, and I can see it go across the prairies and everything. Color nice. I mean, I guess. A 10-hour drive? Oh no. Let's look this up. If I was to drive, how long would that be? Google. 45 hours. 45. Yeah, so it takes a while. It takes a while to end up getting here. Oh my god, there's an earth catapult that I can't have. Or, oh, it's electro catapult, but you know what I mean. It's a catapult I can't have. It must be making bank. Well, it is like a distribution network, right? They service all giant metropolises, right? So it probably just goes on a truck, and that truck gets to Mississauga, and then unloads a bunch of stuff that goes everywhere, right? And then like loads up everything that's got to go east, and then comes to me. So it's a delivery service just like any. It's just that normally you don't really interface with this service because they primarily deal with medical equipment. So, but clearly they're also okay with alcohol. And like really like whiskey doesn't need to be temperature controlled. It's mostly like the same website also sells wine, right? So it's probably like that stuff really, like in Canada, it gets really cold. You could have your shit fucking freeze probably, right? Am I good? Am I raw dogging a city up there? I could do that. Just to like get it on the board. Get a prime location, you know. How are we feeling about these awards down here? I'm not going to beat Wade on the ground. Scientist seems not likely. Thermalists is definitely going to be yellow. I guess I'm winning minor right now. Is that what's happening? I'm second on minor. Well, I guess I wish I waited for this underground city, eh? I guess I could put that here. That's not a bad spot for it. I don't think I want the rest of this. Domed crater is blank. Ice asteroid is still playable? I don't understand, like, where the Joves are. Someone's cutting Joves. This guy's got a Callisto penal mine. I guess this guy's got water import from Europa for some reason. Equatorial magnetizer? I could use this. It seems really jank, though. This is a really jank card. Equatorial magnetizers. There's just no way that's right. There's no way I'm supposed to put that in play. I have the power to use on it, but there's no way. There's just no way that's correct. But yeah, I imagine that people driving for that company make more than people that drive for like regular old delivery services, because it's kind of more like specialized and corporate. So what do I need to do? I need to get this ice asteroid out there. And then I guess I'm mildly worried someone could take my location. Someone could like build here. I think red might, you know, consider building here. But I really like this location. So I want to get my tectonic stress power right out there. There's a world where I could just make it first. Obviously, this is what I was worried about. This guy's got giant ice asteroid. So the question becomes, do I want to play regular Ice Asteroid for only one ocean? Not really. It's a use of my titanium, but I'm going to use it on Terraforming Ganymede eventually anyway. So, I guess that's just a dead card now. I just wasted $3, but it is what it is. So I guess that kind of like clears up my correct play is to just get this underground city out there. Large convoy. Must be nice, dude. I feel like I got like such garbage like cards compared to these guys, dude. I don't know what to say. This guy just large convoy onto a livestock. Must be nice. Like I did see this livestock, I think, but I don't have a large convoy to float onto it. Large convoy is the broken card there, not the livestock. There's no way I'm catching that guy. But I also like don't feel like I had a chance to catch him. I feel like I'm even doing pretty good considering like what cards were put in front of me. Ooh, there's that interstellar colony ship. Do I want the capital? The ship has sailed, man. Interesting music. Yeah, it's kind of just like this one like producer. It's called like Aimed Ahead. They like just have a whole bunch of like random like pretty long techno tracks that are all like you can use them as background music and they don't claim copyright on it. So I kind of just like set set it to play and just like random techno plays, which is like not like my preferred genre, but it's like fine as background music. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I don't know. This game was rough. I didn't get the Joves I wanted. I didn't get the Earth tags I wanted. I got dealt hand after hand of like pretty trash cards. All things considered, like my score is not bad, but I don't think there was any way I was gonna beat red. Like the guy kind of got like sort of silly cards. At the at the even by like round 2, I was looking at other people's boards and I had like 3 cards in play because I just couldn't find anything, and they had like 6 and 8 cards in play. I was like, wow, you know, what can you do? Barely got 2 science tags for the stuff that I needed. I got some like big, like big space events. That's like it. What did I play? I don't think I've even played that many. I know I played Dimos Down and Asteroid. I guess that's not even big. It's just I got to do a Dimos Down. That's it. I've literally been banking titanium since the start of the game. But I just don't have anything to use it on. I guess the upside is terraforming Ganymede is going to be like free, and or it's going to help me get 2nd place on Miner or something. I have lots of river, some good green. See, now I get served this imported hydrogen, which is basically a blank card. Optimal arrow breaking. Like, I'm gonna take this just because I don't want something to happen where Wade puts it on his livestock or something. But it's like pretty shit. Like, what do we even do with any of this? What is Alki even worth to me? I could get a point out of it. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it, but it's probably a not. Security fleet? It's just like too late to even think about that card. It's just a whole bunch of blank cards again. Martian Rails. I mean, what is this? What does this go for? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this doesn't even pay for itself. Pays for itself in 2 rounds, but this likely could be the last round. So this is like a bunch of blank cards again. I guess we just dump all that. Like maybe if I got that electric catapult earlier in the game. You know? Nice. I never found life, and I just milled a Jove. Big asteroid. So I have 20 for endgame minor. And this guy's got what? 12, 14, 23. $12-inch sub and chips on Uber Eats and pay $35 with tip. What the fuck? That sounds like so much money. That's like 50 Canadian dollars. That's for one meal. What the hell? You better be fine dining for 50 bones, dude. If I like DoorDashed something that was a little bit out of the way and got like a large meal, I'd probably pay like the same amount, but that's in Canadian dollars. Firehouse subs, I'm not familiar. Alright, let's see who's on top of the deck. It is Miranda. Guess I'm supposed to keep that. Let's just sell. Wait, undo. Skip second action. We're in the skip second action turn. So what's this guy at? 19, 21? And I'm at 20. We're kind of watching yellow because as it goes, he's got minor at 21 and I got 20, so I have to decide if I want to spend my titanium or not. I'm gonna lose some points if I do. I might just like shit it out though. I guess red has 8. And 5, 13, though. I kind of have to be aware there's another 2 points at stake there. But like this Miranda is worth 2 if I play it. And this Ganymede, which I pretty much have to play, is 2. Is like 5. But if I'm not going to get... If I'm not going to get first anyways... I guess there's a world where... If I just dump it out, I might lose 5 points. But I'll get 7 points. Like, there's just no way that I'm not supposed to spend it. Technically, terraforming's not complete either. Like, technically, there's still one more heat that's going to go up. It's just kind of just sort of assumed it's going to happen, but maybe it won't happen. I don't know. That's why we kind of have to get down to the skinny, where we sit around selling 1 patents that we don't care about. And really seeing what things shake out to be at the very end. Imported nitrogen. Jeez. I guess Wade's at 9 now. That would mean I would have to keep 3 titanium. Pretty much everyone can still pump it. I guess Wade will probably like sit around and pump it when he knows he's won. I guess that's what it comes down to. Lava tubes. Where can that even go? Here, I guess. Annoying. Sneaky. Very sneaky. I guess I should have covered that, maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's no way to know. He's got lava tubes. He's like hoarding lava tubes to the end of the game. It's rough. Rough game. I just could not find the cards. Question is, so I have to spend what? This guy's at 9. So I'd have to keep 5. Then I can't play another green. I guess it's fine. Can't play another green anyway. Yeah. Unlucky. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff I could have done better, but I kind of feel like it wasn't in the cards. Is what is. Probably lose yellow for that, yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky, as they say. What time is it? We can pump out something else. This guy trying to get a rematch. I don't think we're going to end up getting a rematch. Something a little faster now. A little faster. What does it estimate a 4-player Burgundy to take?
He's about to pop.
He's about to pop. 84 minutes? No. The mega game. What is the mega game? By curiosity. It's kind of rough on the head. Go back a few. $19.10 mega variants. Can I just get like a picture of what this is? I don't understand. Oh, it adds a whole bunch of different tickets. I see. There's way more tickets in the deck, so you don't really know what... You're less likely to know what people are doing. I don't have the tickets memorized anyway. I wish they had Venus on here for this, because they have colonies, but I feel like it's weird to play colonies without Venus. Because, like, floaters are kind of like dog shit. Do you just, like, not use the floater colony? You're gonna end up with some, like, colonies floater cards that just don't... They don't jive, you know? Which game is it gonna be? They're both at 3. Oh, I lost one. Okay. Another animal game. No, just kidding. No animal game. Let's heart this. Two for Abyss. All right. What's going on in here? It's drivers taking all the back roads. Does Uber Eats have a thing where you can like pay for them to like bring it faster? Or nah? Yeah. Did you pay for it? Come on, making it a $40 sandwich. Yeah, what I found out about how DoorDash does it is basically it's like $3. So if you pay $3, you get a driver that's just for you. That's basically how it works. But if you don't pay the $3, the driver has other people's orders at the same time. That's how they do it. That's why the guy is like going to China, because he's got somebody else's sandwich. Your sandwich is later. Headed to you right now. Oh. I'm sure he just is trained to follow the little GPS, right? Yeah, that's burning that's burning money. That's a good way to light money on fire. What are we doing here? Okay, what did our friends do? We got meadow tree guy, we got meadow building guy. Water guy seems open. I like to play water guy, it's easy. What do we do though? I don't like the water tiles that are here. The shit part. Unless we get like the one that like puts animals on a single green. Let's try this. We'll take this. We'll take fish. And we're gonna do what kind of pattern will we do? I think we still do it this way. I don't know where to put this though. This single green. I'm gonna go there for now. But yeah, like even if you have like the like premium subscription and buying cheap stuff, it's still not. You have to be really rich to make that make sense. But there are people who are rich enough for it to make sense, you know. Like there's some people that like buy meals that are made by like a personal chef. Like the personal chef will like make them a whole like a ready meal, but it's like a personal chef made one. They pay like $20 a fucking meal and stuff like that. But 35 or 40 is still a lot. I can't believe you're not like getting a bowl of rice for like $2, you know what I mean? Surely. I want to take this and do the corner again, but the problem is the distribution I'm getting here sucks, the big one. The guy after me took the water tile. This is wrong. This has got to be wrong. The only reason I took the river tile is because the two guys before me are not taking river tiles, or they don't seem to want to. There's no way you should be taking a river tile because I'm going to draft the river tiles ahead of you, and you're going to get my scraps. That's probably like not the right card to take, but what do I know? I'm not an expert at harmonies. Maybe there's like enough room that two people can draft the river tiles, but I'm going to be taking a blue fucking puck every time. Even if it deals me like a real garbage stuff like this. Ideally, you want this thing, but like distributions that are coming up are trash. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe we instead get the one that says like Put an animal on single trees beside water. Yeah, like you can have that. That's fine. Somebody must have took this thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why would you take this? That doesn't seem in your plan at all. Your plan is like this thing. What do I know? It's here! It's here! Dig in, brother. I like this monkey. I also like 3 blue pucks at once. Apparently there's donuts at work. Somebody missed out. Very unlucky. I could take this just to hoard it. Should I do that? Be a hoarder? Oh, I already took this one. Never mind. I could have eaten donuts. Or you could also eat donuts. Unless you're saying you didn't go to work. And you're ordering this submarine to your house. In which case, unlucky. Big unlucky. You're at work? Oh. So you could gain weight. Or like... There is the option of like eating the sandwich later, I guess. It depends on if it's like one that keeps well. Some sandwiches are like kind of nasty after a while because like the like sauce will like soak into the bread and stuff like that. Look at these guys. See, this guy's cutting me. What a rude thing to do. He's like, haha, I'm not doing rivers. And then he's like, haha, just kidding, I'm doing rivers. I guess it's because the person before him is not doing rivers. I mean, all I know is there's no way this third guy is getting any rivers. It's worth it. Won't be worth it when I pay my credit card bill. Yeah, that's how it always works. That's what happens, you know. You buy some board games and liquor, and it feels like it was free, and then you look at the number on your balance owing, and you're like, oh fuck. God damn. That's the new age, you know. That's how they get you, the banks these days. It doesn't feel like you have to pay for anything because you don't, like, give them money. It just... things appear and you're like, hooray! And then you're like, oh, fuck. When you look at the number later. Too late then. No blue tiles? What do I do? What do I do? I think we continue to double down on our game plan. We keep pretending like we're going to get the lily pad card later. I could take this meerkat thing and pretend to put like a meadow here and here. And do like, I guess I could do here, here and here. It obstructs my water flow. But it might be a meme if the guy's cutting all my water. I'm going to take this, I think, in the world that I get cut blue so hard that I need to put yellows beside the mountains instead. Never opened the app, got auto pay on, and I get a notification whenever there's a transaction. That player, a Smoky Dokie, thought was North Korean flag. Oh no, this is Costa Rica. I think you can use the North Korean flag though. I don't see why you couldn't. Some people put a meme flag on their name. Like sometimes you play against some guy and it's from Antarctica and you're like, come on, man. or just other kind of really random countries. You don't have to actually live there to use the flag. It's just they ask you what country are you from, and then you just put whatever you want. That's kind of the cool thing about a site like this, though, is because since it's not like a real-time game, like video games that are real-time, the fact that someone's playing from like a random country, like the whole lobby is from other random places in the world, it doesn't matter because like latency isn't a big deal in a game like this, right? So, you know, the fact that this is like Canada, Netherlands, Japan, Costa Rica, like that's cool, you know? And like there's a thing here where like you don't really see, but like my face is in front of the chat. But like sometimes people will talk in chat and they can talk in whatever language they want, obviously. But the chat bubble will has a little button. And if you click on it, it sends the guy's chat into Google Translate and it tells you what it says in English. So like there was a async I was playing with two guys from Poland and they were talking in Polish about the game and I just responded to them and was part of the conversation in English. Like they would write something in Polish and then I would write something in English as if I perfectly understood what they were saying and then he would respond in Polish. Now it's like a little like it's Google Translate though, right? So it's not perfect, right? There's a little bit of like loss there, but have you played GeoGuessr? I've played it before, but it's not like something I've played a lot of. This guy's taking my rivers, dude. He's like, I'm in rivers for some reason. He's like, the guy to my right is not in rivers. So I'm going to be in rivers and cut your rivers. Such a rude thing to do. So like I kind of want to take this one because it's got a blue tile. This guy's stealing the blue tiles. I don't really want this building. You know? I don't really want that building. But the alternatives are worse. So, I mean, what can you do? What do I do with this building? I guess I put it here. I guess that makes sense. Okay, fish is done. Now what do I do? I'm not going to complete this. I could just like take stuff like this so that people don't fuck off on my river tiles. Oh, here we go. This is the one I want. This is like an insta complete for me. But there's another one. There's another one where like single blue besides single green. I need that one too. I need that one too. How many animals are in the deck? Can I reliably expect to get the one I want? Nemo's butt. Why are you wet? Mosley. Why are you wet? This cat comes up here and he's wet. It's like, why are you wet, cat? What are you doing? He's like playing in the water fountain, I think. You've been playing in the water fountain? Okay, can we not press control? It's been an issue in the past. Yeah, it's so randomly selected a bunch of things on Discord, or not Discord, on OBS. You're slightly in the way of the game, too. Unfortunate. I just slide you a little bit. I kind of thought I was going to get this monkey done, but the mountains aren't coming up the right way. I can still get them done, though. This is not the one. This is not the right one. Brother, you gotta take the blue. If you don't take the blue, I'm taking the blue. You better take the blue. And if you don't take the blue, you're gonna have the chance that I'm gonna get a better blue than this blue. Ooh, you didn't take the blue. I'm a blue hoarder, one trick. I'm a Harmony one trick pony. I just make a giant river and win the game. That's my one trick that I got. Ooh, yeah, see, this is what I want. He stole my card. You stole my card. You dirty rascal. Stole my penguins. Pretty damn fucking rude. Penguin stealer. He's a dirty penguin stealer. I don't need to, well, I need to, yeah. It's gotta be like that. Does it? Oh wait, maybe it might not have to be like that. Hold on. Let's just, this has to be here. But this doesn't necessarily have to be a mountain. This could be a building. This is definitely a building though. So let's make sure this is a building. It's scoring too. And then what we're gonna do is work on monkey instead. Nice. I envy your sandwich. It's time for a nap. You're at one of those workplaces that has like a napping spot. What was the place I was watching a video of? I think it was Apple, where like they have like bunk beds. You can just go have a sleep. Yeah, no, I know you do, but you never know. They they typically consider government jobs to be good work in Canada, so maybe they're not so good in the United States. Oh my god, it doesn't want to give me the card I want. And this flamingo thing is like not happening. Secure but low pay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think civil servants make like a shit ton here, but they make like above average. Like you're pretty much guaranteed a middle class income, I think, if you're a civil servant. But they're like really hard to get, like especially the low end ones. Like you know how the liquor stores are government monopoly here. It's like if you get a job full time working at the liquor store here, it like they get paid more than I do. And they have a pension and shit. But in order to get that job, you have to put your like resume in a giant pool of random resumes. And when they want someone, what they call a casual, they'll pull from that pool of resumes. And a casual is basically like a loose term for like part-time with no guaranteed hours, where you get like fucking 4 hours a week. And you have to do that for long enough that you have some amount of seniority so that when someone who's full-time quits, you have the chance to get promoted. That's the only way you can get like a full-time like liquor store job. But they make a shit ton of money for what they do. It's not like you're not rich, but you know, you do pretty well and you have a pension. For a liquor store, yeah, government monopoly one. But that's why it's so hard to get, is because anybody could do that job. LCBO. I don't know how it is in Ontario, but here it's pretty good. We call it the ANBL. The ANBL. It's New Brunswick liquor, but they had to put some French in there. That's what the A is for. Alright, now what? I'm at the point where I can probably easily complete this monkey and get him out of the way. What I just want to do is I want to just get cards off the board, so maybe it'll flip my like lily pad thing. Here it is. Here's the thing. Here's the one. I want this one. I can instantly complete this. All the cubes. But I bet you these guys are smart enough to know that they're not going to let me have that. Because like they'll just hate draft it. Like the only reason this guy has the penguin one is because he knows that it worked with my board. He's not going to do this. He just knows that it's like free for me. So it's going to be the same with this. Like maybe I wasn't supposed to take a card. Maybe I was supposed to wait and see if someone else put it in the pool for me, so that yeah. My brain, I was like, I want to like flip the deck and try to get the card up, but that just opens it up to being hate drafted by one of these guys. So one of these guys is gonna hate draft my card. I kind of had to like hands off, I think, and just be like, hey, hopefully they take a card they think is useful for somebody, and it flips my card, and then I get it. It's like there's no chance they're gonna let this get by to me. Oh, that guy took a different card. I guess there's always a chance that they take a card that's good for them instead. I just think there's no chance Smokey Dokey is gonna let me have this. I will instantly complete it. Like it's straight up worth 15 points to me. To click on this is worth 15 points. Oh, actually maybe not. He stole my rock. I need a rock to complete the monkey. So I can take this. But if a rock appears here, then I can still do it. So maybe he found a alternative way. He might take it anyways, though. I mean, I'm like not attached to it because I just assume I'm gonna get hate drafted for this. But oh, okay. I guess I was allowed to have this. That's very strange. So all we do is, I guess this one works. We'll put this here. Complete monkey. Okay. And then we take the frog, and then we go LOL, and complete the whole thing. And then I guess I put building on top of this. And then I have to, if I put this here, then building is satisfied for 3 colors. Yeah, I'm really surprised I was allowed to have that card. That seems like that should not have been allowed. None of these cards are good for me. They're probably good for somebody else. I don't see that they're good for somebody else though. Like no one's doing trees like that. No one's really got the mountains, the low stack mountains like that. They don't seem that useful for other people. I don't know. There's some chance that some building thing comes up I could use. I don't remember what's in the deck. 100%. I guess these peacocks would have been good for me, but it's gone. So he snatched it from me. There's not much else I can really do. I'm just gonna like take as many blue tiles as possible and end the game. Who is first? Red. So if I end the game on my next turn, then yellow gets a turn and that's it. What are you doing? I'm starting to get hungry. I have to go get a sandwich. Provoked me to try to go get a sandwich. The only option I have is Subway, though. I don't know if they still do the pizza sub. They still do the pizza sub there. Where they put like marinara and a bunch of cheese on it. What do you think you're doing? He really wants to get into the XLR. We're not going to allow it. I know what you're doing, Mosley. I'm not going to allow it. You little demon. I'm not going to allow it. Nope. Nope. Denied. Denied, Mosley. We're gonna go down this way, I think. So what do I take? I want to take a blue. But then what? I'm stuck with like making another building. I put the blue here. Building here doesn't work. Building here doesn't work. Donut. Big pog. Oh, I guess we could just go like river here, make a tree, and then just dump this out. You think I win? You think I'm a winner? With my cheesy river strat? Take all the blue pucks strat? You think it was good enough? We're about to see. We're about to find out. If take all the blue pucks, is it good enough? Good enough strat? There it is. Oh, it's definitely good enough. By a lot. By a lot. Let's see. If I didn't get this 15 points for free, where would I be? 83. So I almost could have won even if I didn't get this card, because I kind of assumed I wasn't going to be allowed to have this. So if there was a world where I didn't get this card and did something else, I guess I probably still would have won. It's not on the back of the fact that I happened to get this and felt like I should have gotten hate drafted for it. But it is almost entirely because blue tile make big number. I guess that's only a third of my score. But again, like I only went into this because the two guys to my right were not taking rivers at first, and then this guy started taking rivers as soon as he realized that I was getting free rivers. But we're up to strong player status. Wowzers. Strong. We're so strong. Very strong. Okay. So it was about that time. Where on a Wednesday we might talk about some alcohol. Let's change this. Being said, right at this time, I only have 4 bottles, which normally I always have 5 bottles, but we haven't gotten new alcohol in a while. And the truth of the matter is, because there is a budget, I spent some of the budget on board games. I'm sorry, it's my fault. But we do have alcohol coming. You can somewhat blame my family for starting to play games with me again. It's reignited my need to buy. So this is what's in here. And these are all really great choices, actually. To be honest. These are all really great choices. Manage poll. New poll. We got Lock Lomond. 12-year-old. We got Long Row. We have Milton Duff 13. And we have this Bira South Pacific Rum. Which comes from Fiji. Boom. Alright. So there's 4 options up there. And I'll be right back. Okay. We got lots of voters. I like that. All right, so there's a few minutes left. So again, what we got here is this is a Loch Lomond 12-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey from the Loch Lomond Distillery, non-chill filtered. And I think this is also exclusively aged in ex-bourbon. My understanding is this is kind of like a soft smoke, but also like a bit of like mechanical, weird, kind of funky distillate. So definitely looking forward to trying some of that. Also, if you like tennis, I think this is tennis, official spirit of the Open. I don't know, maybe it's golf. I have no idea. We have the Long Row, heavily peated Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey from the Springbank Distillery. This is the Springbank's heavily peated variant, 46% alcohol, non-chill filtered, no color added. And this is pretty much the hype distillery of the period right now, Springbank, and their heavily peated version. Most Springbanks are partially peated, but this is their full-blown peated boy. We have this 50% alcohol 25th anniversary of the old malt cask bottling of Milton Duff, 13-year-old. And again, Milton Duff is not typically a distillery that you can get normally. It's only available through independent bottlers. So it's from Milton Duff, no chill filtration, no color added. Again, 50% alcohol, and this is aged 13 years in a canasta butt, which is basically a mix. Oh, canasta butt, which is basically a mix between Oloroso and PX in the same butt. And we did not get to pick this one, but for those who are interested, this is, again, independent bottling from Bira, which is a Canadian independent bottler, of South Pacific rum, 12 years, 55% alcohol, pot still rum. This in particular is a blend of 9 casks that has been slightly watered to 55% alcohol, and this comes from Fiji is where this is distilled. So we will not be doing that or this today. Instead, we'll be doing Milton Duff 13. Thank you. Thank you for your participation. All right. I don't even know what I don't know if I've ever taken the bottle out of this. I don't even know what the color of the bottle is. You think it's a deep color? Oh, I definitely did when I took a picture. Milton Duff. Again, yes, here we go. Fresh crack of this. The old malt cask Milton Duff, 13-year-old. This was bottled in 2023 October, distilled in 2009 November. And this distillery is owned by Pernod Ricard, but the bottling company is not. I think this is the Hunter Lang & Co. That's right. So this is bottled by Hunter Lang & Co., but distilled at a Pernod Ricard distillery, Milton Duff. So, of course, basically how this works is Milton Duff distills spirit. It goes out to blended whiskey. It's never, ever used for single malt bottlings. It just gets mixed into whatever Pinot Ricard wants to use it for, Chivas Regal or fucking whatever. But this is spirit that was purchased by Hunter Lang from Milton Duff, then aged. Hunter Lang would have aged it in their own barrels in their own warehouse, and decided after 13 years in a canasta butt to release it at 50% alcohol. And this particular bottling is an outturn of 548 bottles. So there's 548 bottles like this, no more, from this one single canasta butt, which again is a European oak barrel, a giant European oak barrel that's seasoned with Pedro Menez and Oloroso sherry mixed together. I'm assuming it's 50-50, but I don't know the proportion. All I know is a canasta butt is a mix of those two fortified wines. So again, this is a Speyside distillery. Non-filtered natural color again. And it's written here that Milton Duff is primarily used for Ballantines. So if you're familiar with Ballantines, that's typically where this distillery's juice actually goes to. But we have a unique opportunity here to taste it in its own merit without it being blended with grain whiskey and other random stuff. Not only that, but from a unique barrel that I've never had before. I've never had a canasta butt, but we can kind of imagine that like it's a mix of like, you know, maybe that nutty kind of Oloroso sherry kind of raisiny thing with like more fresh, jammy Pedro Menez kind of thing. Unless those two together come out completely different, like a plum or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it kind of ends up being closer to port or something. I don't know. But again, there's two very different, not very different, but two different fortified wines being mixed together. So you might end up with like a whole new set of notes, which would be cool. The liquid is in a green bottle, so we can't really see from here, but it looks fairly rich. Again, it's not quite cask strength, but it has spent 13 years in a very seasoned barrel, I suppose. Do I just take this all right off? I think I just take this whole thing right off. Boom. All right. So here we go. Righteous. Oh, that smells really good. Oh, that's a lovely color too. That looks like bourbon. It smells really good. Look at that. How's that for a 13-year natural color? You should taste test some of my bowel cleaning solution I have to drink for my colonoscopy tomorrow. I don't look forward to that. Look at that. That looks so good. It smelled really good too. It's like got that like PX jammy thing going on the nose on like, oh, that smells really good. But it's weird. Oh, that smells really good. I really hope the whiskey's as good as that smells. I'm about to be a fan of canasta butts, I think. Which in some ways sounds like the rear end of an old lady playing cards, but anyway. When I think of canasta, I think of like that card, that like rummy variant canasta that old ladies play. All right. Oh, that smells really good. It's like chocolate covered raisins. But there's a richer side to it too. It comes across a little bit medicinal though. Oh, that smells really good. There's some like lighter notes peeking through. It reminds me a lot of actually of the Lefroy Carchus, the PX part of the Lefroy Carchus. But it's not as rich. It's like, so if I compare like my flavor memory to like the Carchus like PX notes on the nose, this one is not as jammy. It's not as like rich and like strawberry or plum jam or anything like that. It's kind of got some similar slightly like medicinal parts, but like instead of it going to like really rich, it kind of goes into like raisins and chocolate. Like chocolate covered raisins is like bang on, I think, for this nose. But you do get like a bit of medicinal character again. There's a little bit of like dark spices. And you have like a little bit of like brighter, like, I don't know if it's fruit. There's like a little bit of a like bright notes kind of like peeking through the bottom is the best way I can describe it. It's like a slight malty character. But maybe like even like a dried apricot or something. Like coming through the bottom underneath this like chocolate covered raisin, slightly jammy thing. But it's still got a medicinal edge, and it's kind of interesting because I thought like in the Lefroy Carchus, the medicinal part was like a Lefroy character, but maybe it's something. It can be something in the PX barrel too. Maybe some PX whiskeys come out slightly medicinal, but I really thought that now maybe it's just amplified in the Lefroy, but this one has that little bit of a medicinal edge, that little bit of like a flavored cough syrup sort of thing. Like it's got a little bit of it. This is lovely. This is the trick though, okay? So this smells really good, but and it's interesting too. It's not quite like anything else that I've had yet. But is it gonna back up on the palate? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Is it just gonna go to shit on the palate? I'm being teased. Or I'm teasing myself, I suppose. Okay, let's give her a shot. This smells so good. All right, Milton Duff 13 Canastabut. Let's launch it. That is so chocolatey. The finish is really chocolatey. It's almost a little smoky, but it can't be, but it kind of feels it. It kind of comes across like, Like a little bit charcoal. Not like campfire. A lot going on with this palette. I gotta give it some time to sort out. But it's like a lot of chocolate flavor. Maybe more so than I've ever had on a whiskey. Like chocolatey in the palate, chocolatey in the finish. And we're talking like not milk chocolate, like you're fucking having Hershey Kisses or some shit. You know, like a dark chocolate kind of thing. Oh, some nice, kind of like cherry syrup in here. It almost, oh man, it's almost kind of like a bourbon cherry note. But without the like spiky, woody, spicy thing. It's like all sweet. I'll try to get some like clarity with this palette. The finish is like almost like woody and spicy, like a bourbon right at first. And then gets into a chocolate. And like a mocha. And then ends on a charcoal. The palette has got it's man. There's a lot hitting at the same time. Great intensity. Like there's those dark notes. There's those dark notes, chocolatey notes in it. There's some of that like kind of like bitter spice kind of elements in it. There's some of that like something like coffee in it. But like right on arrival, there's a bunch of like a couple little minor notes that really kind of rapid fire at you that I'm like having a hard time with. Once you get it on the palate, like in the back, on the mid palate, on the back of the tongue, it's kind of like, hey, yeah, there's those bitter notes that you get on the back of the tongue, right? You get that kind of bitter spice note. You get that kind of like dark chocolate note. That kind of like drier oakiness, mocha coffee thing. But it's kind of like those sweet kind of notes right at the beginning that are kind of like hard to kind of pinpoint. And this is like again one of those things where it's like it's kind of interesting, but the thing that the cart just did so well is I didn't find it so hard to tease apart some of the notes in the palette. It kind of felt very like clear and distinct, and that's kind of where like I don't want to say this is like a bad whiskey, but it's like there's a certain mastery, I think, of crafting these whiskeys where like if you can like untangle that rapid fire set of different notes and make them clear and obvious and not have them hit all at once and be like kind of bewildering, that that really kind of elevates a whiskey. Because it's almost like those 3 or 4 notes that I'm trying to like get at in the early palate. There's a bit of a fight to get them. And maybe if like they were clear and obvious, that like would elevate the beverage. Because you would have just as many notes, but they're like clear and obvious rather than like kind of fighting for attention. Oh, I love the nose though. Pretty nice mouthfeel too. It's like there's a little bit of the nutty character and like maybe like a small amount of that medicinal raisin like right up front. But once it gets to your mid palate, it's kind of like all chocolate and mocha and dark spice and maybe like you might even get some barrel in there too, maybe an earthiness. These are all in the back end. It's like there's a good complexity and set of notes that appear like on the back of the mid palate, like back palate area that like once the liquid is settled into your mouth, you kind of like are like, okay, yeah, this is like what I got here. It's like getting those ones right on the tip. That like toffee syrup, little bit of medicinal raisin, like kind of thing right in the get-go. This is dangerous. It's a dangerous whiskey. Only 548 bottles, eh? I don't know, there might be 547 pretty soon. At this rate. This is it's excellent. That's all I gotta say about that. I don't know if I can get another one of these. I was kind of more implying that I might just drink the whole bottle. I don't know if there's any of these around. I got this at on a weird website that I don't normally order from. Basically there's a website that it's not like, it's kind of different. So it's like a lot of the websites I order from in Alberta, they're like giant, like discount liquor vendors, but they get good stuff because they have a large selection. But there's another one that's like, I haven't been there personally, so I don't know, but I feel like it's like a small shop that's kind of like got a curated selection. They have more like, what would you call like products that you can't normally get at these bigger ones. And they had I think it was in March? I think it was in March. They had like a promotion that was like free Canadian shipping. So I just bought one bottle. This is the only one I bought because the shipping was free. So I didn't have to worry about paying like a arm and a leg for shipping. So I kind of like had the like opportunity to like just shop for like one bottle for once without having to like think about filling a cart and having it worth it. I kind of just bought one bottle because the shipping was free, and this is the one that I got. But I get the feeling that they probably don't have anymore. But it's kind of like a weird site too, because they have like these clubs, but it's kind of like a subscription where you like pay per month and they send you stuff, which, you know, that would be cool if I was the kind of person who didn't have a lot of whiskey. But my problem with like these things is like, well, what if they send me bottles I already have, or bottles that I kind of know I don't really want? So I can't really justify like a by the month kind of club where they send you random stuff. It would kind of be more if you were like, you were into it but not that into it. This would be a good option. But this is where I got it from. This is the one that I got. Only two. They got two more. Oh, they do have two more. What do they say about it on here? Red stone fruit, Waterford fruit candy, wet hay. I'm so far from this. What is a Waterford fruit candy? Anyone else have a flavor reference for this? I don't. Waterford fruit bowl. Candy that you would put in here. Does anyone know what they're talking about? Waterford fruit candy. This hay, if it's in here, it's deeper. Now it could be like after you neck pour this, some of the like barrel settles down maybe, and you get kind of more of the like malty note. Fruit trifle, lavender, honey, Duchess chocolate nibs. This is the closest I am in this. Like this dark chocolate is like totally in. Oak spice, that's not a thing. I hate that. I hate that note because it's not. That's not a thing. Fruit carries from the nose. There's a little bit of fruit in there, but it's not. It's got a little bit of that medicinal raisiny thing, but it's. Oh, that smells so good. These guys are talking a way more fruity on the nose than I think I am. It's really nice though. What do they have here out of curiosity if we can take a look? Or we could also just, let me also grab this and see if Whiskey Base has notes that we can like just think about for a minute. That is not the bottle that I have. I don't know what this bottle is. It's got like the fucking warehouse manager looks like he's a fucking, some kind of medieval executioner, but it's also like labeled as if it's a comic book. I don't know what that is, but what I want is this. If I write OMC, I think I'll get what I want. Here it is right here. 9 ratings. What do these guys say? Only Russell Reserve came up. Yeah, I don't know that this is very common. Sweet, almost sticky, hint of lemon. I could get there. Like, yeah, I could get a hint. Like I was talking about, there's like a bright shiny note in it somewhere. If you want to call it lemon, that's fair. Sherry grape, this to me is like, again, that like kind of medicinal raisiny thing. That's probably how he's describing it. Taste the palomino. Isn't that a kind of horse? These guys are getting it a lot maltier than me. I wonder if this really like airs out malty. There is a malty component in there, but it's buried in PX. Chocolate, red fruit, sugar, sure. Dark chocolate, brown sugar, bitter taste, long aftertaste. These are not particularly specific notes, but I'm like kind of right where this guy is. Without water, it is borderline bitter. No, it's bitter, but I like it like that. Nutty and chocolate aromas, absolutely. This guy's giving some random other OMCs that I don't know about. Spicy, bitter, coffee, acidity, dried plums, If that's how you want to describe it, sure. Currant jelly and honey. Yeah, like I think these are all fair. I think these are all like pretty accurate. Like again, this is when we talk about the subjectivity of these. This guy's describing a lot of things. Those are not how I would call the notes that are in here, but I can see what the guy's talking about. He's just experiencing the same notes in this way. This is how he describes them, or they, or whomever. I wouldn't disagree with anything that's really said here. This is all like pretty consistent with my experience. I think that's like kind of sticking out to me is some of these guys are saying it's kind of very like they got like a wet hay malty thing, and that's like really muted. It's really buried for me in the cask. So I'm wondering if like this will really like oxidize a little bit. Not oxidize, but like air out or whatever a little bit. And it'll become a lot more wet hay malty on top of that, which could add a little bit of dimension. But yeah, what else do they have here? Because this site seems to have, oh, what's on sale? Seems to have like some more like, they have some big stuff too, but like more like weird, kind of weird stuff. It's not a terrible price on Redbreast 15, but I think the big boys have it at 139. Stuff here tends to be a little bit more expensive. Let's just click Scotch, and then we can go from there. See, like this Adelphi Daluin 8 single barrel. Like this is like a kind of a weird product, right? They got a couple hard bags, but not a lot. What else they got here? Big Pete. Brave New Spirits. Defender of the Crown, Annandale, 8-year. I've never had anything from Annandale before. That would be an interesting. First fill Oloroso Sherry Butt. 52.4% alcohol. Young and brash at 8 years old. What else we got? We got some Enigmas here. Glen Murray 16. What is this? A Christmas tasting kit? 530 mils. What's in here? Nothing that I'm particularly goo over. They still got a Glenallachie Ruby Port Pipe 2011. A Chickapin one. Some Glencadam. I guess none of this is really too, there's a Loch Gorm 2025. It's so expensive. There's nothing here that's like really standing out to me as like out of the ordinary. Felt like last time I was here there was more. Ooh, a 24-year-old Ben Nevis. What year is this? What year was this distilled? I can't tell. If it's 24 off of, say it was bottled last year, it would have been in would have been in 2000. The year that everyone's looking for in Ben Nevis is 1996. That's the year. Obviously 24 is a quite an age. But yeah, they still have some more of this. They got two. Royal Bracla. I really like these OMC bottles. They tend to be pretty good. 50% is a great proof. Scallywag. Tamdu cigar malt. This thing is coming in real expensive for some reason. This non-age statement cigar malt. They just slap cigar malt on here and charge $400. A pity. I have no idea what this is. Galdrins. Galdrins Campbelltown blended scotch. How much of it do you think is Springbank? About 2 teaspoons. The rest of it is Glen Scotia. Turntable. I heard good things about these turntable things, but I never tried one. So nothing too crazy in here. Baldur's? What even is this? I never even heard of this whiskey. I never got one of these Canadian Club 18-year, like, high-strength things. I wonder if this was any good. These 58% alcohol Canadian Clubs. You think it was any good? They were on sale one time, and I just couldn't bring myself to buy it. Not much here. Yeah, the selection isn't as big here, but usually they have some interesting stuff. They got some 2 stacks. Irishman. Egan's Odyssey. 2 stacks Irish cream. Bushmill's 21. That seems like a good price for a 21-year-old Bushmill. It seems like a good number. I don't know. These Waterfords, everyone's still trying to get rid of those. Do they have, see if they have any rum. Any rum? Not much, eh? Anyway. Seems like they do still have some here. I don't know if BSW has some. I'm guessing not, but... They have a random 10-year-old Milton Duff. Who knows anything about this? Just says 10-year-old Milton Duff. No other information whatsoever. Who knows what the fuck this is? Yeah, they don't have any. They got a 9-year Milton Duff Artist Collective. Doesn't even say what ABV it is. Who knows? I have to look it up. That's one of the things I hate about BSW is like... Yeah, it's this thing. Is like there's such like a giant bulk... liquor store that like they just don't give a fuck. Sometimes they just don't give a fuck. Don't have much in here, I don't think. The sales have been pretty sparse recently. But yeah. Anyway, boom. Great stuff. This is a great, excellent. This is an excellent whiskey. It's a dangerous whiskey. Very, very chocolate raisin forward whiskey. A little bit of medicinal qualities to it too. I wonder if all canasta butts are so chocolatey. I look forward to trying some more canasta butts when possible, because this one was pretty good. I don't know what the distillate's supposed to taste like though. Like it's a Milton Duff, but I couldn't tell you what about this is Milton Duff. I think I'm just tasting the barrel, to be honest. Maybe that wet hay will come in eventually and I'll taste it, but still very delicious though. Excellent whiskey. So if you have a chance to try canasta butt, I would. I don't know if it'll be as good as this one, but dang. What does this say? No, nothing really. All right, so tomorrow, Thursday. We'll probably get one of those Japanese little alcohols out of there. We'll get like that soju out or something like that lychee soju or something tomorrow. And probably eventually what we'll do is, I kind of like didn't get around to doing a poll this month. I'll probably end up going up and doing a bottle shop anyway, and I'll pick up something that I'm sure you guys will like. Because most of the time people don't really like go out and buy the bottle and taste it with me, which would be cool, but that hasn't worked yet. So I'll just go out and pick something. I'll make sure I get a better pull out next time. And I'll post a bit of a video, an inside scoop about it. Yeah, I think that'll be the case. I'm just waiting for your Lefroy to come in. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's even shipped yet. Oh, it says it shipped ass crack in the morning today. Let's see what it says. They usually don't give me a time estimate because it's ground truck and all that. Oh, I mean, actually, it's a good ways. This is what I can do. I can show you. I can show you this. There it is, right there. That's where it is. It's coming from here, and it's gotta go all the way over here. But there it is right now. That's how far we are. Here, that's the best update I can possibly give you. Can we drink Lefroy together? Yeah, you already had that one though. It's not like you went out and got it because you knew we were doing it. But that was nice to do. I suppose I could like ask more what people already have. That's an option, I suppose. And try to see if I can get those. My logic was to just try to post ones that were easy for everybody to get. But I know like not everyone wants to go spend like $100 on whiskey like once a month. So makes some amount of sense. And the bottles that like I can guarantee I can get and you can get are also ones that tend to not be that exciting, like pretty like big brandy generic sort of things. They're nothing like, you know, small and interesting like this. I can't like procure or expect everyone to get a bottle of Milton Duff 13 Canasta, you know. But yeah, I'll probably just go and pick something What I've been wanting to do, and I don't know if they have any up there right now, but I've been trying to get a Johnny Green for a little while. Or you already have the stuff I'd be interested? Yeah. But Johnny Green's been selling out a lot around. I actually tried to get a Johnny Green on the most recent order from BSW, and they didn't have any to sell me, which is wild that they don't have a Johnny Green. So, I mean, we could even just talk about it a little bit right now. It's not like I'm in a rush to get out of here today. But like, I think the Johnny Greens, or do they call it 15 year? I don't know. Yes, he just never comes up when I type. There's some at York, but it's not my preferred place to go. Mom has to drive me if I'm going to go to York. There was a 25-year Lafroig that was like $700 that was sitting around here from like 2 years ago that I really thought I was going to buy eventually, but it's gone now. I don't know if I want to spend $850. That seems like a lot. I want to have one of these though. That's like, if I have a gold bottle right now, I think it's this thing, which is now discontinued, by the way. They don't make these anymore. But I think this is the one that I would like to have a big bottle of. A big boy bottle. For 600. Yeah, but I mean a sale for you for 600. Like, that's basically the same price as it is straight here. So this is not actually a bad price. It's just still a lot of money. You know what I mean? There's like some amount of like, even if it's a good price, it's still like prohibitively expensive. It's like if a yacht was 50% off, I still can't afford like $3 million. You know what I mean? If I buy that, I would never open it. Oh man, you know you got to open it. But you would only drink it at you know, times where it was memorable, right? Like, you know, if your kid graduated high school, you would drink some, you know, some shit like that. I can have 19 cents and get the Macallan. But like for the most part, these things, these big ones, if it's a Tuesday night, yeah, of course. any old Tuesday, you know. Every Tuesday is memorable for me. Some of these expensive ones you don't really want to buy on here because they're not... It's kind of weird. It's like if something new comes into stock locally for me and it's a high price bottle, it's usually way more expensive here than it is to buy it in Alberta. But if it's one that hasn't sold forever, like this Lafroig that was bottled literally 2.5 years ago, that's been around here for so long, and they don't like adjust the price upwards or do anything. So like this is becoming a good price because that's like sold out everywhere else, because these cost like $1,000 now or something like that. Inflation makes this a good deal. Like they have these Ardbegs around here, these 19-year-old Ardbegs, but they're just like still like that's not a bad price for a 19-year-old Ardbeg, but that's still a lot of money. I need to get an Octo eventually too. There's some Octos here. And this is what we pay for a regular ass lore. Can you believe that? Isn't that fucked up? There was oh, I want to get this Blair Athel. There was a Glen Ord that was like on sale. This one. They still have some of these. They still have 4 of these. It's a cask strength Glen Ord. 13. It's on fucking liquidation. It's tempting. The tempting one. I've never had a Hart Brothers whiskey before, but there's a Glenmoe Calvados cask. I still got some of these around too. 12-year. Ben Romach 15. That's not a bad option. This is a good whiskey as well. I heard great things about some of these Cube Okens, but I think they're the expensive ones. I think the 15-year-old one is supposed to be really good. We always get a Dalmo. We never tried a Dalmo yet. You can always get these because they're overpriced. That's the nice thing about Dalmore and Macallan. You can get them anywhere. They're never sold out because no one wants to pay that much money for a 12-year-old fucking 40% alcohol whiskey. But, you know, we gotta try one eventually. We still have this Klein leash around. I wanna get one of these, to be honest too. This is a good option too. Actually, I might get this one. This is the only regular release Klein leash. This, and it's not a bad price for this age statement, right? We got the Quinta Rubin to try still. There's the Glenfiddich Bourbon Barrel to try still. We can try some of this Jura stuff. I think this Colulus. I've been trying to get one of these Colulus for a while, but that's on the north side. Deanston 12. That's not a bad. This wouldn't be a bad pickup too. Our 18 is still in there with literally like a 1 dram left in it. We got Hart Brothers Isla, Secret Isla. I wonder what I don't know. No, that's gone. Just kidding. That's not here. I looked at this thing. They still have some of these around. This Glenlivet 12-year-old 200th anniversary limited edition. It's basically just Glenlivet 12 at 43% alcohol, and you pay $20 extra. And it's got a different bottle. Like, I almost guarantee, even if I was like doing like for content comparison between this and the regular 12, you could probably barely tell. Glenfiddich Bourbon sounds cool. Yeah, so it's a little bit older than the 12, which is bourbon sherry, and a little bit younger than the 15, which is bourbon sherry and Solatra and in the Solera. This one's exclusively bourbon barrel, so you wouldn't have the like dried fruit bits in Glenfiddich that you tend to get at the back of the palate. You would probably be more Probably more vanilla and more sweet. But I never tried it before. It could be something. This is usually everywhere. You know, they're easy to get. So that could be an option. Glenfiddich Bourbon Barrel. I like Glenfiddich too. Even though it's beginner whiskey or whatever the fuck they say. I kind of like Glenfiddich. Is this Glenrothes 12 around here? No. I never had a Glenrothes. Always there's always trying to do some of this lowland stuff too, like casks of Lindors. This is all lowland stuff. There's probably some version of this distillery around, but it's always like again Auchentoshan 3 wood. This is one of the only triple distilled scotches that I know of, but it's triple distilled like Irish whiskey. This one in particular is it goes in bourbon, then it goes in Oloroso, then it goes in PX. I think that's how it works. That's the 3 wood. I think that's how it works. This Glengoyne's not around here. There's always like these easy ones, like these random Talisker variants. Glenlivet 12. I also heard apparently these Glen Murrays are actually pretty good. Like I posted in a whiskey Discord that this is the price of Glen Murrays near me. And they were all like, oh my god, why are Glen Murrays so goddamn cheap? I was like, I don't know, I thought they were kind of shit whiskey. Because they were like so goddamn cheap. But apparently they just sold out everywhere. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Apparently these are not bad whiskey, these Glen Murrays. Even though they look like... Oh, I could get the 12. They're priced to sell. Like, that's a fucking bargain, dude. There's never really anything in here for Canadians. It's just the same old shit. I'm waiting for Lickbo to start shipping to me. I really hope that happens. Or if I can order direct from Corby, that might happen at some point too. Because there's some free trade deals going on with my province, and I'm kind of hoping that like some of these Ontario like spots will start shipping to me. Because part of the thing with like Canadian whiskey is some of it like just gets stuck in Ontario and doesn't go anywhere. What else is here? Got Irish. Man, the Bushmills 21 is like twice the price on here. Here's a Redbreast 21. Redbreast 21. I don't think I've ever even seen this before. Yeah, see, it's like the 21 is like the price of the 18 in Alberta. You can't justify paying this. There's this Jameson 18 though. Middleton very rare, you know. Some stuff going on. I can get a Bushmills 12. I think I've only tried the 10. We could get a proper 12, you know. That'll be a proper whiskey. There's never anything in here. I'm waiting to see if they'll drop the price of this Camborne stuff even more. There's some guys I was talking to who are from Australia, and they're like, well, you know, that sounds really expensive still. And I was like, okay. Like regular price $300. Like, you fucking me. But they were saying like especially like Shiraz, like this might be a nice one to try if like the price is like not stupid. But you're never gonna get an age statement on an Australian whiskey because like it's so dry there that it fucking sucks the whiskey out of the barrel. They're like, yeah, if you age it for like 5 years in Australia, the barrel's like empty. I have to try the proper 12. Might start throwing fists. I wonder if they have the proper 12, 13 in here. No, they have the proper 12 apple. Here it is, the proper 12, 13-year-old. They have it at Total Wine in Sacramento. No, they don't have it. It's out of stock. Just kidding. This would be one that I'd be down to try this. A 13-year-old proper 12. But I don't know about seriously trying a regular proper 12. Shiraz wine is delicious. Yeah. So that's what I heard is that like since the like the barrel, like the barrels are really impactful in Australia, this like whiskey is like really like it's a Shiraz barrel, but it's also like turbo barreled because of how like it's kind of like how you would have a Texas whiskey. It's like so the barrel impact is really strong. It explains why there's only one of these left, even at this price. It's just really expensive. There's one sherry cask. There's 7 of the port cask. And there's 6 of the brandy. So it's not surprising that the Shiraz is the one that's basically sold out. Probably nothing too crazy in here. I did want to get one of these Chivas Regal 18s, didn't I? It's weird. They have a bunch of these in stock around here, but like you can't even buy this on BSW. It's like out of stock. Glenmoe, A Tale of Tokyo. No, it's gone. What's the gold again? There's like a weird thing that happened with Johnny Walker. It was like, what happened? It was like the gold was the 18, but then the 18 became like the platinum or something, and now it's just called the 18. But now the gold is just the gold. It's not an age statement. Weird. And of course, if you want a Johnny Walker that comes with its own snowsuit, then you got the Ice Chalet, you know. You want a Johnny Blue that has a snowsuit? Dear God. They never got any good rum in this year. I don't know what happened, but they had no rum. The Spirits Festival had literally no rum. They had nothing there. And it's still the case where like these Armagnacs that I want are still only in one store. They're not selling, okay? You've had 22 for like a year. I've been looking at this bottle for like a year. Can you please distribute this item? I would like it if you distributed the liquor to other stores. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably get a... I don't know. Get a bourbon barrel, Glenfiddich bourbon barrel, or Johnny Green if I can get it, or something in here. We might get like a Ben Romack 15, Cent 12, Glenkinchie 12 might not be bad too. One of these sorts of things. Oh, I actually wouldn't hate to get a Fettercairn. Just kidding. I'll like try that next weekend or the weekend after. Cadboll Estate. They still have some of these? Maybe. Look at this Pomerol that's been in stock for literally a decade. I kind of assume something's not right with this bottle. It's a 2023 special release Port Charlotte. And they just don't sell. They sold like 2 of these in a year. What's wrong with it? Strathern. Ooh, who owns this? Strathern. No, not Edmonton. Maybe this isn't the distillery I thought it was. Oh, it's owned by Douglas Lang. Okay. Ooh, you can get some Strathern White Lightning here. You get some New Meg. Anyone got a barrel? I could be down to try this. When did this distillery open? I thought this is not the distillery I thought it was. (2013). 144-hour fermentation. They're trying to get the literally fruitiest malt that they can possibly have. I thought this was a blend house, but it's actually not. I guess that's an option. I don't know I don't know if this is any good. Does Whiskey Base think this is any good? Is that a long fermentation? Yeah. A lot of them are like 50 hours or like 70 hours. So that's like, for example, one that I know off the cuff is if you're talking to Tobermory Distillery, they don't work on the weekend. They'll leave the ferment over the weekend for 72 hours. That's like their one long ferment. And they're saying they all of their batches are twice that. So you don't really hear too much about people's ferments like over 100 hours. because that's 4 days. So you're talking like, what, 6 days like that? That's, I guess, fermenting for a week. That's really long. Home time? Fucking sweet. Yeah, I'm about to be out of here in a second anyway. I'm just curious what people think of this Strathern. It looks like it was an old distillery that, like, maybe like rebooted or something. Intense and full-bodied youngster. Shows great potential. Okay. Basically, this guy said the thing's too young still, but it's not bad. That's pretty much what those words mean. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Mosley's here being a butthead. We'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you. Stay tuned for more.